Hello, hello, hello. So let's continue our game, I guess. And yeah, that seems to be alright. Let's go on Godot. And this time we are going to put the art into the game first, and then we are going to make the item and shop part of the game. So, so yeah, let's clean that up. So we have the background. Yeah, that's going to be so good. Now I can just replace. Wait, do I have any change? I do have some change. Yeah, I have the art, basically. So let's just send the art first. Well, textures added. Placeholder textures added, I guess. Well, just textures added. And now let's replace everything. Maybe I have to pull. No, that seems to be alright. Okay. Okay, good. And now I can just drag and drop the background there. And boom! Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, that doesn't really look like what was wrong. Let me just check some things. I mean, it does look... Anyways, I think it's just... Okay, so that must be here. So when I... Okay. When I start, how is it looking like? Like that. Okay, that should be alright. So we have the background, we have potentially the stand, I'm calling that. Every time I just say stand, it makes me think about JoJo Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, we do have the foreground. Ooh, like that. I guess the foreground is around there. And so the stand is a prop. There, incredible. Maybe a bit to the left, seems like. Around there, probably. Okay, and we have potentially the player behind the stand. So, player, sprite. Which is main character. Oh. Okay, let me get some internet. Yeah. I can't watch my own live stream because of the connection sometimes. Boom, here it is. Here we go. It should be on right. I hope soon. Please. Please. Yeah, okay. So now let me just get the reference. So this guy is like minus 200. Never mind. 200. A bit like that, probably. I think that's kind of alright. Okay. Double T. Okay, so we have that. And yeah, basically now I need the new. That looks a bit big. Well, the thing is, I was thinking that, well, I guess it's the normal size, but I guess the stand can be on the left, but there's a light. Okay, for now, let's just stereotype. Let's just put the different sprites to the customers. Yeah, better sprites than that. So 1, 2, and 3. Now let's check that. Yeah, I mean... Okay, I do wanna see where the new character is. Customer. Why is it as a child of... I mean... Why not? Position, minus 100. Got it. So this should be the same. Oh, never mind. It's not in X, it's in Y. So 180. And... Okay, is it correct like that? Probably a bit down. Like minus 40. Plus 40. Yeah, now the text isn't correct anymore. I guess it's mostly that the customer and enter and anchor is like too much. Well, it's on top of the stand. So maybe let's put that to 300. And maybe something like that is kind of alright. And now we can actually put the circles like a bit like in other places. We just don't have a lot of space for the crowd of people, but I guess it's better maybe this way. Yeah, we do need some contrast, I think. Because right now, basically, the rhythm thing should be in the foreground. But right now, we don't really see the difference. Like, I think in Osu, you can set the opacity of the background and stuff. So my question is, can we actually put that in a single node? that is like um, sprites, I guess. Like there, for example. I mean, this should be in there, I guess. In front of the stand, but behind the foreground. And I guess I can even make a manager section for that. Qt ankles. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And node managers. Boom. Here it is. That should be a bit better this way. So basically we have the base price, the camera, the Qt section, the UI, and the managers. Okay. And this is 0, perfect. And yeah, what I wanted to do is basically we have the visibility. I want to modify that potentially to see the cuties more clearly. And I think it's going to be better this way, because it gives more focus on the cuties. But like, we do want to make poses and stuff, I guess. So we do want to show that. Maybe we put everything into... We change the modulation of everything except the player sprite. But we do need the correct ordering. So we have two possibilities: changing the Z order or having a reference to everything that is going to get modulated. Every single object. I'm probably going to change the Z order, the Z index. Or maybe I can try to make it, to make the cuties more apparent. I'm probably going to make them bigger too. I should probably look at some references. I should probably make the customers enter quicker. Because yeah, there's some kind of delay. And I think it's good to not break the timing and stuff. I do want to... Yeah, we're going to have multiple problems, because I do need a reference of the objects that... Never mind, I do want an animation player. Animation player. Bit. Okay. So let's say I have sprites, I have the foreground. Maybe the camera too. I do want to test with the foreground potentially. And let's get the scale. So the base scale is 1, but basically we are going to have it a little bigger. But here it doesn't work anymore because it's not a prop. It's not a single prop. And yeah, we can't even see. Well, yeah, it doesn't work because it's not a single prop. Okay. So yeah, we are probably going to have to modify that to split the assets. And it's probably going to be better for performance too. It makes more sense that this is a prop and not... Anyways. I can get the stand probably. I can modify the scale of that. This one is a prop. So this is a bit big. Back to 1. This is not fast enough. Boo. 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 Anyways. That should be good. Approximately. So 1.3. Well, 13, I guess. Same here. And we are going to have all of that. So we have do we have a simple on beat right now? No. So let's just have that on beat dot connect. There shouldn't be any variable, any parameter in there. Let's have the animation player. I like to call that anim player because it's shorter. So let's do that and play on beat. Beat anim player. Let's bind. Let's try again. There's a problem is that it's only the QT is. It's not the all of the beats. It's not with the. It isn't going with the music. So like it's not good. That's not good. That's not good. And if it is only with the QT beats, that means we have to synchronize it when we press, basically, but it doesn't happen. That's not good. It's not good. That's not correct. What am I gonna... go to display music. I want that because basically if you can get that, it means you can access the audio buffer. And if you can access the audio buffer, then that means you can move things accordingly. So what's that command? Snap controls to pixels. What? Doesn't matter for us. So we have, okay. Have stuff. But, oh! Spectrum add effects.
Spectrum analyzer effect. That's great.
Spectrum analyzer.
Next up, we need to actually make the audio visualizer look like something. Let's add
yeah.
a texture
Spectrum analyzer. That could be good. That could be what we want.
I'm going to add the black circle texture in here.
Yeah.
I'm going to actually set the scale to 7. Enter, please. Okay. Next up, let's center these.
Yeah, okay, you have some stuff. How can you bind that?
But we're going to paste that right in.
Code.
It has...
So process. You get stuff, and you have the spectrum. How do you get the spectrum? This is... Wait, how do you get the spectrum? Spectrum.get magnitude. Where do you have... Oh, a spectrum here. Audio server.get bus effect instance. Oh, that's so good. Okay, so you can actually have something. But no, you have to render it. So that's why I had the problem when I was trying to generate notes with the audio. Okay, I understand now. Okay, what are we gonna do? I think the spectrum is a must-have. So should I bind that to the music? Should I bind that to what should I bind it? Okay, you know what? I'm just going to be right back really quick. Boo, Renegades. See you soon. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Ooh, here we go. Let me just get the Angelidis music. And boop, here we go. So, unbeat. Yeah, I was doing that. So let's probably go in audio. So I can synchronize that with music or music. But the thing is, the player is going to modify this one. Like the volume of this one. And we don't want to get the modified volume. So we probably want to add something there. Spectrum analyzer. That should be alright. And now... So we have the spectrum, okay. Yeah, I guess I do have to make a script for that. So managers. Let's make another manager that is going to be called Rhythm Manager. But we already have the music manager, but this time it's to move stuff around. So JC Rhythm Manager? I don't know. Yeah, that sounds good to me, but that's kind of weird. Rhythm. JC Rhythm Manager. I mean, I think I don't have a better name for that. Wait, is it a bit loud? It is. So this is gameplay, I guess. We have the manager, and now let's boo. So this is Spectrum. What type is it? We actually don't know. Spectrum. Okay. So audio server get bus effect instance. I guess I can't set that. Can I can't put it as a resource. Or save it as a resource. So I guess it's an unready thing. Audio server dot get bus effect stuff. So yeah, this is the index, and I don't like that. And then I have effect index. That's so bad. So get index, get bus index. This is going to be music. Yeah. Yeah. Let's not do that. I mean, we're still going to do that, but in the ready function. Not here. Definitely not here. So, bus index. It's an int. Boom. Here we go. Okay, now it's starting to look better. And the other thing is effect index. And you have a channel too. Oh, I didn't know about the channel thing. Solo, mute, bypass, okay. And okay. Okay. So we'll invest. Yeah. Volume is okay. So I should have an effects index. Can I get that? Effect. Add bus, get bus effect. Which? Effect. Because it could also be master, but I don't want the player thing to be impacted. The player settings to be impacted. Set bus effect enabled. Bus. I mean, I guess it's get bus effect. Get bus effect. Effect index. No, it's not. So what's the difference between the effect and the effect instance channel? I guess you have like different for different ears, like different instances, multiple instances for different like outputs. I like that spectrum anal effect. Ooh, what are you saying? Oh la la, Twitch, TOS, be careful. But Yeah, it looks really good. Well, I think it can look really good. I don't know. You have that in game. What do you mean? It's an analyzer. Nothing else. It's not because it's moving that you can think of. Anyways. So, I can't. Well, actually, I can probably get bus. Count and loop over that. And music does have that effect. It does. It does. Wait, it does. I can't even scale it. What did we do? What did we do? No, it's there forever. Wait, maybe if I can't. And what? And yeah, I added some art into the game. Ooh. And yeah, basically I want to move some stuff, but the problem is that right now is shit. Basically. Well, I mean, not the art, but like the movements, because I can try to synchronize with the beats of the cuties, but it's not frequent enough, right? So it looks kind of static and weird, as you can see. So I do want to add some more, you know, effects, basically, some more speed, some more stuff, but I don't want to put it manually and have another long array of float values and stuff. So yeah, I do want to basically read the bus and analyze it. That's the goal of, well, what we are currently doing. I guess it's supposed to be Polish, but shh. I'm setting up the Polish. I'm not going to do much Polish. I'm just going to set this thing up so that we can have Polish whenever we want, I guess. Well, the thing is, there are multiple parts in the game, but one of the objectives was to polish basically the main gameplay part. So I am going to polish the main gameplay part. And yeah, now I can get that. Effect index. I don't want the instance. What is this guy doing with the instance? Bus effect instance. Okay, by default it's 0, so that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. And what's the difference between audio effect instance and get bus effect, audio effect? What's the difference? Audio effect manipulates the audio it receives for a given effect. It is created by an audio effect when it is added to a bus. It should usually not be created directly. Okay, makes sense. Okay, I don't know. I guess it's like the data that is generated. Well, that's the class that contains the data that is generated. And that means, yeah, if we want to get the data, we have to get through that. Otherwise, we would just have the parameters and values of the spectral analyzer. But like the general ones, not the ones that are generated. So let's put I in there. Like effect. And if effect is... Actually, I do want to print the type, or like check out the type. Bus effect count. Oh, that's actually... Yeah, bus index. Never mind. That makes sense. So let's try. So what is effect? Can I know you type? Audio effect spectrum analyzer instance. Okay. Do you have a type? Audio effect spectrum analyzer instance. Yeah, you do have a type. Yes. So if effect is this type, then we have spectrum equals effect. For now, we can just get the effect like that. So we have the spectrum, and this is an instance actually. Can I set it right now actually? Like if I export. It is built in though, isn't it? I mean, okay, fine, I guess. Ah, no, it's not built in. It's like, yeah, okay, never mind. So we have the spectrum. What now? How can you get stuff? Get magnitude for frequency range. What? Let's just copy and paste. So we have the spectrum. I can find the spectrum, put some comments. If that isn't no, then we have hertz equal from 1 to... I don't understand what's going on. Actually, I'm going to really listen to what he's saying, because I really don't know.
So let's get all of those children. So that is the actual spectrum. Second bus. Go into these. The actual spectrum analysis we're doing is from an example.
Yeah, we get multiple samples basically. Not only.
Is a little complex. I don't fully understand it myself, but we're going to use it anyway.
It's the same. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand.
All of the mathy math that we do.
So
it has to do with frequencies,
copy and paste.
Amplitudes, and converting that into a height.
It has stuff.
The height variable is what we're going to be using
and that's it.
Color rectangle.
And yeah, he doesn't actually know. He actually doesn't know what he's doing either. That doesn't surprise me. So VU count. I don't know what's that. VU. U count equals 16. I guess it's maybe... Yeah, it's the amount of samples, basically. 8 equal 60. Max frequency equal 1. I'm just going to copy for now and potentially rename stuff. Then we have min dB. $60. So this is important because you want to wrap the volume produced basically to something that you can hear.
U count represents the number of rectangles that we want to.
Of rectangles. Oh, wait, that's an integration.
U count represents the number of rectangles that we.
Yeah, that's an integration. Oh. Yeah, okay, you try to integrate, kind of, I guess, range. I don't know what that is. Frequency range. It's a range. Yeah, so that's a rectangle. So you have the new value. You get basically, you have an x, you have the next x, and from that you can get the y's with the get magnitude for frequency range. So you have like that's actually not a rectangle, that's some kind of, a quad like that. So you have f. And I guess it's a range, so maybe some kind of integration? Yeah, because, okay, you sample, okay. Oh, okay, so you sample that, you have f, so you have some kind of volume, and no, it's not anything. He does not have any energies. Yeah, indeed, he doesn't have that. That's a bit sad. But yeah, basically you get a volume, and with the volume of what's in the spectrum f, you get, well, basically f dot length, you get the volume of the quad, and you convert that from linear to dB. So that's kind of like, wait, is it the integral or maybe, oh, right, oh, yeah, let me just know the type first. Maybe it's not an integral, but more like derivative. Yeah, anyways, that kind of stuff. So for I in range 1 count plus 1, you have the odds divided by view count. Then you have, why is there, look at that, there's a semicolon. I don't know why. He just copy and pasted the algorithm without understanding. I can see that. I can see you. So spectrum dot get magnitude for frequency range. And I'm going to check what this function is. So hz, prep hz. This is 0. I'm going to put the types after that. For now I'm just copying energy equals clamp. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Minimum plus linear 2 dB f dot length. I want to know the return type of that function. 1, 2, 3. It's still inside. Wait, what? So this is supposed to be the minimum. Oh, what did I do? My bad. Where was it? It was there. Like, why is there another parenthesis right there? Oh, because oh, you divide by min dB, yeah. Yeah, okay. So it's 1 plus. No. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, I understand. I mean, you can just do one. Well, I don't need that. Why do you want your default thing to be 1? Why do you lurk? Okay. Have a good luck. But yeah, why do you want to start your energy thing to be at 1? I guess it's potentially too, well, it's the scale in its case. That's why. And if we check after that, we have basically size. And we have the bottom right. Yeah, he's reducing, that's why. I don't think we need that in our case. So it's more going to be linear to dB. Actually, linear to dB. Why? Shouldn't you remove the minimum dB? I don't understand. Height. Energy times height. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's a big height. So I guess that's the max height. So we then have prev hz equals hz. And then he has
change the or first. So
he has stuff.
If you don't do that, you're not.
And it works. Got it. So let's have a reference to a sprite, and we are going to test this way. Let's also remove because we do have a reference towards the animation player there, but we actually don't want that anymore. Or at least we don't want to use it. So we have that.
Change the bus.
And it's in the process also. So let's just copy that. Boom. Here we go. And now we see sprites. Let's get the stand. Stand the power. So this is not going to work right away. I'm just telling you right now. Twin. Yeah, because we're not setting the value directly. And this is a size. Yeah, because this is a control node. That's alright. So, wait, what for
the music
in the loop?
And set up not recommend those. If you don't do
in the loop, you create the twin. Okay, so it's actually not. I just realized that it's actually kind of weird. Yeah, and the bottom right rect is what he's displaying. So twin. Let's get the twin. Create twin. And now we are going to make the effect. So twin, that's twin. Property, we are going to modify to interpolate the scale of this thing. So this is sprite. Scale in our case. And the scale is a vector 2. And it's just going to be the same though. So in our case, it's like eighth. So eighth. Yeah, I guess energy is like not really
that, you're not going to get
important.
Process.
Well, it's not what we want basically.
Or tell.
He does have 0.5 at the end. It's the duration, right? 0.05. Okay, so we have that. So now we can try, and it's not going to work. I mean, an existent constructor. Wait. maybe like that. Or maybe you do have to call new. No, never mind. That's interesting. I mean, that's not that bad. It's not that bad. So the first modification I wanna do is we have the min dB. We have max eighth. That is so wrong. I just want to remove that first. So we have the energy. So we can max eighth, remove that. Because it's bullshit. Okay, and yeah, the other thing is I do want to know the value of, well, I do want to know the return type and what this function does. Returns the magnitude of the frequencies from that to that in linear energy as a vector too. Magnitude of the frequencies. Okay. The x component of the return value represents the left stereo channel. And y is the right. Okay. Mod determines how the frequency will be processed. Okay, that looks good. Average and max. Yeah, got it. So yeah, that's an average. You basically get an average. This function gets the average frequency between two. I mean, the average magnitude between two frequencies. So I guess I just need that actually. Because like, for example, if I get 70, now I can just rewarp. I actually have to convert that, right? Linear to dB. So this is 0.2. How? How is it 0.2? How is it 0.2? Wait, what? Because min dB is like 60. This? Well, this is obviously positive. Right? Because it's a length. And we convert linear to dB. Oh, is it? Can it be like negative? The only way this is 0.2 is that this thing is negative. I do want to see that, to see the value. Oh, no, never mind, we divide by min dB. Yeah, we divide by min dB. That's what I didn't understand. What the hell? So minus 21, for example. So yeah, it's a minus. Why is it minus? Linear to dB. Decibels. The average range. Wait. They are not an absolute measure of sound energy. A comparison with a reference. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So that means it's relative to the previous one. Age evolves. I mean, I get that. But, so I have the decibels. I guess we have the minimum. But we do want a maximum possibly, right? And what I want to do is basically warp things. So, how do you have a function for that? A rearrange, warp. How is it called? A LARP, maybe? No. Godot plots from one range to another range. I mean, I know it's not even what I want. Range LARP. Wait, what? Oh! One range of values into a new range. That's so good. That's what I want, probably. Maybe that's not what I want. Wait. To remap. Oh. Yeah, remap is good. And it is close. I'm fairly sure I suggested map range many years ago. Remap is fine. Has my vote. Completed. Renamed to range LARP. Rename range LARP to remap. Remap. Yeah, this one is good. This one is so good. And now we can basically convert this float from I start, I stop. So from minus 60 to 60. And this is input range, and the output range is going to be 091.1, basically. And this is going to be the new scale. And we don't even need the energy anymore or anything like that. Is it clamped? Oh. The value is outside, then the resulting value will also be outside. Use clamp. Okay. Let's do that then. dB minus, boom. Here we go. So we have dB. This is going to be dB. My bad. Probably. Yeah, I hope. And boom. New scale is boom. That. Here we go. No, it's alright. Okay, let's actually restart. And I want to see beats. Yeah, because it's not... Okay, this is going to be like very different. This is not the middle. Because it's always going to be negative, it feels like. I don't know why it is negative that much. Yeah, I guess I won't clamp. Okay. So if this is below a certain threshold, then it's going to be 0, I think, basically. But if it is inside a certain range, if in range or range, no. Yeah, I do want to print the values of dB actually, because I don't know what it is. Like that. Minus, minus, minus. Like, only minus. That's incredible. Oh, is it because... No, I'm... Oh. That's so stupid. It's because of that, isn't it? Okay, I'm going to... minus 22. I'm sorry for your ears. Actually, let me remove the volume for you. And what if I run now? Yeah, now it's like really different. Wait, it's minus 60. Here we go. So yeah, it's minus 60 this time. Even though it's supposed to be louder. I'm going to check out another tutorial to see. Yeah. Oh. I mean, I know it's talked about here, but depending on the mode, it run, here's the source of that function. Oh. It can actually be... I mean, alright, I don't really care. Here as the source, I believe that the vector true that is returned gives you the value of the right and left channel. The level magnitude of the frequency you are looking for. So if you're looking between it will tell you how loud the sound that frequency range is. Above a certain loudness. Yeah, I guess it is. I mean, I don't have to convert linear to decibels, I think. Like, what is... f dot length? Yeah, maybe I should remove that. Is it like from 0 to 1? If it is, then it's better, actually. It's like so small. 0. Yeah, I guess I understand why it is negative now when you convert to dB. Why is it so small? Its magnitude. Linear energy. Um, I'm kind of curious about f in itself, actually, because because yeah, it's maybe because we square things, like maybe not square. Never mind. It's kind of the same thing. That makes sense. I guess it helps us getting into a correct value, kind of. I do want to know, like, if dB is higher than minus 50, then dB equals 0. Don't know what's happening. um, okay, let's say if it is higher than that, because that should be like most cases, right? So it should be, it is moving. Why is it moving? I don't understand. Clamp. So I'm clamping. Minimum, maximum. So the minimum is that. Maybe like that. New scale. dB. So yeah, now it's not moving. So is it like really dB? Okay, so I think I understand the mean dB. Why it's 60? Maybe. Let's use that. Let's say it is 100 instead. So now what I'm curious about is actually, I don't know. Yeah, what is print dB? I don't want to know there because it isn't clamped yet. Mm. mm. I want to know if like a high value is supposed to mean that there is a loud sound, or if this is the opposite. I think the higher it is, the more sound there is, but yes, I think that's it. So it's actually from that to that. I don't even know what the minimum is. What if I just don't play any music? Like audio, music, mute. What if I run like that? print db. What is it gonna do? There's still something. There's still something. What if instead this is a UI and UI? Because we are playing nothing in the UI right now. So it's minus infinity. Wait, what? Wait, what? Linear to decibels. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Because it's from minus infinity to 0. So, okay, if there's no sound, it's minus infinity. And this is 0. Yeah, okay, I get it now. So why don't we want things in linear values? Wouldn't it make more sense for transitions and stuff? Is it like... I don't understand. So yeah, F is... Yeah, I mean, okay. Let's just remove everything. New scale, let's take F. So what is actually that? This is a vector too. So I guess we should be able to get the squared version of that. Well, the squared is length thing. And now we warp from, for example, 0 dot. Okay, I know it's a very small value. So maybe from 0 to that. And no, that should be better. Well, I mean, that should be working. It's not working. Printf. Dot length. I think it's because it's too small. It's like a really small value. Oh, never mind. It's because I forgot to change that. From right, left, channels. From 0 to 1. Okay. And this is a flat. And it should be better. I mean, it's 1.5. I mean, what were you expecting? Zero, zero. Oh, so actually, like, it's alright like that. Like, if I do that, that should be kind of fine. So yeah, I should basically clamp too, but... so now I have to get the minimum value for that. And basically, okay, let's have... Well... value, I guess. Let's have value. Value is something. Dot length. Now we have the value. We want to clamp it. Do we? Or to remap it, maybe? No. comes the value between 0 and this thing, so it doesn't exceed. And we also want to have, if value is less than 0.001, then, oh, actually it's a minus, like minus 0.1, 0.001. We clump between 0 and 0, I guess 1 actually, because this is a range. And we remap that. So this is a value. And that should be all right. And now we have some minimum sound thing. Yeah, that's perfect actually. And I can set the scale and all of that. So if I want to increase well, decrease the say, I can do that. So now it shouldn't move a lot anymore at all. Never mind. Because we do have like, oh my god, 0.004. That's so much. And we do even have 0.17. Oh, that's so much actually. So maybe minus 0.1. Let's be crazy. Let's be crazy. That was 15. Let's put 1. I mean, 1 should be a bit too much, but... And I guess I haven't modified that, actually. From... Yeah, that's why. Now, it should be better, maybe? Yeah, that's a lot of, values to tweak and all of that, but... What if I multiply that by... Like, let me get that. Let me get the scale. Yeah, 1 is actually a lot on that one. So... It has to do with that. I mean, I think 1.0 was enough, but never mind. Why is it not alright? I guess I want to detect bumps instead. I don't want to set immediately. Well, I guess there is some duration, but complicated, complicated. It's so complicated. So this is going to be 0 in most cases. But like if it is even slightly more than 0, then it should be 1.1. But it's not, probably because of the interpolation rate. Yep. Yeah, because there is a lot more 0 than 1, so with the twin, it's not twinning properly. So I do want to filter that out, actually. I don't want to just set the value. So actually, let's get that. If value is higher than 0.1, it means we have a bit. It means I want to set the scale. Well, I guess it's more as bit equals false. Now it becomes true. And at the end of the loop, we have if has bit. Well, we just modify the sprite.scale dot. Well, this is vector2 1.1 1.1, and if there isn't a bit, then we just put that to 0, to 1, I mean. And yeah, it's because of the frequency, right? Is it? I not declared from and to. I don't. Oh. Oh. Frequency range. Oh. Yeah, okay, never mind. I understand. I understand a bit better now. So yeah, we do probably need that. Okay. F. Let me check again. I mean, it's kind of working, but... Oh. Yes, let's not remember, that's a version. It's kind of working, but it's like really clunky. It seems to be reacting to the bass more than the piano. Like a lot. It's not reacting at all. What the hell? Wait, what the hell? Let me get here, actually. Because I can modify the music. Yeah, right now it's 0. Like, what? What's the deal? It's not supposed to be 0. That's what I know. No, it's not 0. Because there's something in the background. I probably need some delay, basically. Yeah, I probably need some delay. So like last time, last bit time, that's a float. Let's say it's 0. And when there is a bit, then we get the get time, or I don't even know. Go to get time. I get 3 get time, I guess, or time dot something. Maybe time. Yeah, I guess I'm increasing that myself. Match case is false. I'm not a get time to next. No. Get tick. Yeah, I'm using that. So it's in ints though, and it's in microseconds. Ticks in ns, microseconds. So you, anyways. Last bit time. Boom, we set, and we compare basically time equal this thing. And if this last bit time is higher than time plus, if time is higher than last bit time plus some delta, so it's in micros, so this is for milliseconds, this is for microseconds, and that's in, yeah, I can just divide probably. Yeah, let's just divide. Yeah, so this is in flat. This is in flats. Yeah, we don't have to be precise, I guess. We're not counting anything, so that's fine. And this, if this is like free, 0.3 seconds delay. Okay, let's try with this one. Dun, dun. 0, 1. Let's put 0, 1. And I think it's probably a bit too much, like, this is maybe better now that we have the delay. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like so weird. Honk. Hey, Goosefat, welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How are you doing? Maybe I do have to convert it to linear? Well, to a dB, I mean. Um, hmm. Good, you? Yeah, I'm great, thanks. Trying to make my thing work. Basically, I have some audio, I have some music, as you can, well, not hear right now because it's not playing, but I have some music, and I'm trying to synchronize elements with the music. So maybe I'm going to go back to decibels, because the other guy used decimals. So decibels would be clamp between that and 0, I guess. Maybe minus. Yeah, we have the minimum amount of decibels, which is 100, and the maximum is maybe, well, 0 is fine. I have game. Oh, you have a game? Like you're making a game? You published a game? So this should actually be maybe 40, 30. And then I'm going to remap by. Yes, link. I mean, if you want, is it a jam game? I mean, I have, yeah, I know nothing right now, so. Like, Link, do you want to send the link to your game? Is it like some goose game? This game is not supported for mobile. I didn't even know Unity had a place to play games. And yeah, it's okay, never mind. What's your game about? I see there's no screenshot or things. Like, what's the concept and stuff? Decibels. So I can... I don't know. You don't what? Oh, you don't know the concept? What? You don't know what your game is about? What do you mean? Yes. What do you mean? You don't know what your game is about? Mm. So I have TB, and yeah, let's remove that for now. And I do want to maybe not remap. I do want to remap actually. This time from maybe minus. Yeah, this is like better to use. This is more easy to use. But I don't know if it should be linear or not. But anyways, let's have that 201 new scale. This is dB. And now I can. But I guess there's a loop. Just for fun, for school. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of a problem right now with this thing. Let's skip that. And let's have that, but instead we're going to have if dB is higher than minus 10, maybe. Maybe minus 30. But no Unity is cool. A bleeding from. I think your English is a bit broken. No Unity is cool. Ah, you didn't use Unity at school? Just at home? You built it at home, but it was for school? Yes. Like, how can you? I mean, okay. Now it's a lot better, as you can see. I think it's still... Yeah, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. No. Ah! What okay, that's good. But yeah, there's some problem with... Basically, we do want a delay. That's bit time. Basically that. Maybe 0.05. Maybe... Yeah. Like one frame should be divided by 10 divided by 6. If it's 68 frames per second, so 0.1 divided by 6. Got it. That's totally different. Laptop at school, too bad. Oh, I see. What kind of game are you making? Oh, but I guess you're using Unity. You know, it's not good enough anymore. That's an int? No, is it because... Of that? Oh, that would be so stupid. Oh, I'm sure it's because of that. That's because it was dividing with ints, so it was an integer division. And now it's working. Yeah, and now I can increase the delay. That was so stupid on my part. And now it's working well. Whoa! What was that? Oh, thanks for the follow. Nice looking. Thanks. Yeah. Well, I guess it's not targeted to me, but rather to my artist. And I'm sure she's going to be happy to hear that. You can't hear music though. Hey yo. Oh, you can't hear it. Is it like not loud enough? Right now there's no music. I have to play the game. You can't hear it? Oh. Is it better now? Can you hear it? I mean, sorry for the ad though. You know what? There's an ad. I'll just be right back and tell me if there's a music. Yeah, it's very quiet. Oh, yeah. Okay. Be right back. I'm back, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna drink a little. 3. What? Whoa, 2 seconds. Okay, back this time. I lost so many people. Sorry. Okay. So it's not loud, right? I mean, we can increase that. Reset. Oh, I'm afraid. Oh, it's because you have the master, but you also have... Okay, I get it. Yeah, no, this was loud. What about now? Yeah, that's working. That's working. So let's just put -5. And please tell me. This is loud. Well, for me, this is so loud, but for you, a little less because of my OBS settings right there. Nice. Why? Why? Why are you doing that? No killing in here. Why not? Because no killing in here. We're peaceful creatures. We're not in a video game, even though I've already said we are. We're not in the Matrix, even though maybe we are. So yeah, now you should hear it, like a lot. Okay, so now that we have that, we should be able to LARP, basically. So let's have, for example, create twin. The new scale is this thing. Boom. New scale. And this is going to be the transition time. So maybe something like 0, 1. Or maybe actually, well, let's see. Yeah, that's not good. I do want this, well, I do want that, but for there, basically. Whoop, like that. Start. Never mind. Has beat. So what's the delay? 0.5. Yeah, because basically this is called again and again every frame, and we don't want to add so many twins. So that's why it's not working. We don't want so many twins, so last bit time. Like what happens after it's twinned? Oh, I guess I can actually put a callback to that. So for example, that's dot call finished. Yes, I can do that. Woo! I can do that. And then I can connect that to finished. Yeah, there is no argument. And can start new twin equals true. And this is going to be true by default. But this is going to turn false there. And we're only going to play that if it is true. Kind of, maybe. Maybe that's not actually what I want, but that should be alright for now. That's not alright at all for now. So this is never called. Is it? Or maybe it's like staying at 1.1. Wait, what? What if I put 10? Is it stuck at 10? No, it's not. What? What? Twin. Connects. I don't understand. But if I do that, it's working now, right? Oh, can start, new twin, this is true, so that should be fine. Yeah, that should be working right now. Yep, it is working. New scale. So what if I do that? Hmm. So we are supposed to be changing the scale. Okay, let's do that right now. Because this was working before, right? So what's the difference? Sprite, scale, we have a vector 2 that we send. I don't understand the difference. To me, it's supposed to be fine. Maybe I should remove that. And like, it's not even changing. Oh, but it's like every... Yeah, never mind. Has built is always true. What if I... It's not always true because we saw beforehand that it was running there. My laptop run Unity i5, no GPU. Perfect. Yeah, it is coming here. Why? Whoa! Okay. That sound for just drinking. Water, yeah. Every time it's just surprising me. Like the sound effect, because it's really loud for me. I have to reduce it. So yeah, this is actually not working, but this was working there. So new scale is 1. What if it's like 0? I know that's not what I want, but I'm kind of curious. Wait, it's not here anymore. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Okay, I get it. I don't get it. Wait, can start. Yeah, let's do that. It's not coming back to that scale. 0, 1. Like, the twin should be finished, right? F. I can remove this print. And add twin. Do bit. Oh wait, oh never mind. I thought I had a new notification, but no. So oh, I think I get it. I think I understand now. Basically, yeah, you have to remove the twin. Because it's still doing stuff, maybe. Okay, so, okay. It's not resetting stuff. Yeah, okay, I get it. So this is a twin. Can I actually set that through the editor? I'm actually wondering, but let's not do that for now. So we have a new twin. If that is null, then we do that. Never mind. If we can start, then we do that. And if there's a new bit, then we twin.stop. And same there. Twin.stop. And now stop on a null value. Yeah, of course. Same here. Interesting. Oh yeah, because I'm not putting that to now. I have to turn that to now. To get back there. Maybe. Maybe not. Can't start. Oh, I also have to... Okay, yeah, I had multiple problems actually. No, it's good. No, it's good. It's just that this one is 0, so let's just put it to 1. And yeah, now it's like so good. Two. I mean, it's not really... I guess I do have to load. Well, actually, new track. This one, maybe? Which... Wait. I don't know what this one is actually. Yeah, I think I didn't load. I haven't loaded anything actually yet. Yeah, let's actually load new track. New track 2, I guess. Yes, and now that should be better. Wait, actually... There shouldn't be any... Yeah. This is basically... straighten up. Yeah, this is synchronized. To A? What? Okay, I do need, with that, I do need more stuff. To A, 3? What do you mean? Not understand. And yeah, I do need more ankles. Qt ankles. Qt generator. So this one should be fine, but like... Maybe something like that. And now that we have 9 of these, I can... Here you go. I can assign. And that's it. And now track editor, and we can test that, I guess. So actually, let's load and start. You know it's hidden though. Yeah, it's a bit okay. It's a bit complicated, but I think it has to do with the fact that if we miss a note, it's counting directly for the next one. If all perfect, what's that? What? Spawns? Creeper poop. But yeah, it does seem to work all right. Like, let me just modify the track editor and go there and get this one and reduce the size like that. I think this should be fine. I don't need something this big. So if I load again, bam. Yeah, now we do have we can see stuff. Two. Yeah, that's kind of tricky. Okay. Make. Bye. I don't understand what you're saying. But that looks kind of alright. I guess I do have to make it feel better though, which is not the case right now. And I'm probably going to reduce the size of this thing. Like maybe 0.2, 0.2. And basically only make it go very big, only for the bits. For when the player clicks, I mean. Yeah, okay. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. What should I do? Let's basically push what we have because we did make something great. Programming. I guess it's actually British. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I guess it's nice to have, but it's going to be useful for the British. So make a system so that elements can move with the music. And this is done. Let's push. Oh yeah, I did add the elements. Textures added. Yeah, I guess I do have assets, git add, scenes, scripts. And basically it's textures integrated slash system that synchronizes with the music added. Default bus layout. I think I do have to modify this one for once. So git diff. Yeah, I did add the spectrum analyzer, so I do have to send that. Boom, pushed. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. But yeah, I do have to polish things. Maybe I can just go in the QTE. Current time, duration, offset. I do want the offset. So right now that is nothing. That is nothing. Let's put like 0, 3. Like 0, 3 is like too big, I think. But you know, for now I guess it's alright. And I guess I do have to. I know. I guess that's actually alright. But I do have to turn that into a okay. Think. Let's try that. I guess that's better. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. Yeah, it's better, but it's still complicated. Because you don't use your mouse and... yeah, that's so tricky, that's so complicated. Oh. Oh, yeah, never mind, the commits are from me. Maybe it just has to be bigger, actually. Yeah, maybe it just has to be bigger. A QTE. Maybe I just have to modify the scale of that. Yeah, that's a lot. That's probably too much. But let's try it. Let's give it a try. Okay, I mean... Yeah, that's really big. I mean, I guess I can see it now. Yeah, I think it's going to help to have the results, but nice, thanks. But, well, it might look good, but as a player, it feels weird. It honestly feels weird. And as a rhythm game player and enjoyer, I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I don't play Osu. Maybe it's because I just prefer myself Osumania and that kind of stuff. I guess we should support the mouse. I think we should support the mouse with that kind of stuff. I don't know. Let me try again, actually. And yeah, right now you don't have multiple customers, so it's actually harder than what it's going to be, but... Yeah, I do want to set the timeline. Because basically, right now, looking doesn't matter much. You mostly have to do that with your ears. I think one of the biggest problems is that if you miss something, it's kind of hard to explain. Let's go into player controller. But basically, if the nuts are like still big, you don't want to hit them, but sometimes you do without wanting it. So I do want to prevent that, basically. I do want the player to be able to... Well, I want to put some error margin, basically. So this is start customer enter, set stage, have nothing to ready. Wait, input. Wait, why is that? Is it in the gameplay? Oh yeah, never mind. It's not the customer. Oh, yeah, okay. So yeah, there. If I press that, then if it's empty, I return. Otherwise, okay, I duplicate. I don't mind. It is. I pop the front. So actually, this one is going to depend, right? This one, I guess, is a Qt, though. And it's going to depend because the difference. So if the difference is bigger than something, then if this is higher than 1 second, basically, for example, then we return. Oh no, never mind. It's actually duration, current time. Do I have the spawn time somewhere? Yeah, I mean Qt duration offset. I don't wait. Current time. I do have the current time. So current time. Okay. If what? Basically, if current time is less than 1 second, but then it's going to depend with the duration and stuff. So it's like if duration minus current time is higher. Okay. Wait, duration. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. So if this is higher than 1, we return. Wait, what's that? Wait, I actually did that before. What's... Thanks for the follow, technical. Thank you. Ooh. So if the difference is more than... Oh yeah, you just wrote that. Never mind. So yeah, that's fine. So now if I spam, it doesn't, you know, do things right away. Let me just try that. Is more than 0. Never mind. Let's put 0.5. Let's put actually 0. And basically I shouldn't be able to press until I have a perfect. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That is good. So this is what I want, but instead I'm going to put like 7 maybe. And maybe I'm going to change the color when it's possible and stuff. I don't know. But we do have to make it better to play. Yeah. Maybe I have to change the color of the one that is currently there. Okay, yeah, that's hard. But it's now better. I'm just going to put that as a variable. Diff. Immunity time. Zero 07. Okay. Maybe even 0.05. And I do want, yeah, I do want to make it more obvious. I do want to change the, I do want to make so many things. Let's add that. Let's commit with immunity time added for when nodes first appear. And yeah, now I do want to change the modulation. Let me actually do that. Is it actually going to be easier or not? Well, I think it can only be easier, right? Yeah, that's easier. Because there's a contrast. I know the problem. I know what the problem is. Yeah, basically the player can't... Well, since it's random, the player can't really see where the next bubbles are going to be. And basically I just have to remove the randomness. Are you an affiliate? Yeah, I mean, technical, just... You can just speak in the chat, I think, for this kind of questions. An affiliate, wait. What am I? I forgot. I think I am, right? I think I am, yeah. Uh, what? Okay. I just had something funny in my Discord. Okay. Um, I'm just going to put some eyes and continue my stream. Okay. So anyways. Yeah, I think I should not put things randomly. I think that's the biggest problem right now. So let's see the anchors again. 1. Yeah, now there's actually going to be some meaning to that. Like we can even rotate this thing. Okay, so let's say we have that. We do have the Qt generator. 10, 11. Wait, is that all? 5, 6, 7. Okay, that should be it. And now in the generator, I have different possibilities. I can do things randomly. Maybe randomly. Yeah, actually, that's another value, yeah, that I can modify. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. I have you. I'm so glad I have that. So, pick random available. Eh, that's not what I want. I mean, I guess that's kind of what I want though, but so let's have current anchor index. Oh, well, last anchor index. Let's say it's like -1. Every time I pick a new anchor, pick random, but that's not a random number. Well, what? Yeah, what I can do is that's plus equal 1, and if this is higher than the amount of anchors I have, then we loop and it becomes 0. So it's going to work even if it's -1 at the beginning, and it's going to start at 0. That's good. And now that we have that, we just have... I'm going to comment that temporarily, but that's basically the idea. Anchor is the 1. Boom. And now that should be valid and even better, probably. Track editor. Let's test. Let's just try. Boom. Oh, thanks for the raid. Yeah, I know it's a lot better too. Thanks for the raid, Shiny Clan. Tiny Clan. Tiny Clan. Yeah, you raided me the other time too, right? 11. Yeah, if it's higher or equal. Ah, yes, sir. Well, thanks. Little shout out again. Shiny. Is it an eye? I think it's an eye. But I'm not sure. Wait, let me It's I. Boo! Here you go. Thanks again. And what's... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, like that. And yeah, basically, as you can see, thanks for the shootout. You're welcome. And yeah, as you can see, I like that totally changed since last time. Like I have some art. Like I have some. It's vibing in the background. And bubble tea, yeah. Yes. And right now, basically, I just removed the randomness in the generation of the circles. And I think it's a lot better. Yeah, it's a lot better. That's so much better to play. Yeah, that's a lot better to play. That's so much better to play. Okay. So, yeah, you still want to keep some randomness, but basically now that I have that, I can add that as a start. And what do I mean by that? Basically just in-game design items. Basically, items are going to be able to set the randomness of that. X% chance randomness. And potentially the same with revert. You know, chance reverse order, basically. Reverse direction. So we have like new kind of mechanics that we can add. But I think at first it's good if there is no randomness. And I'm not sure about this one because I don't want to put multiple knots at the same place. There's that too. So let's, again, instead of picking random, I'm going to pick random and call index. And that should always be possible. Okay. So instead of pick random, it's going to be rand I range. Because rand I is, what is that? Yeah. So rand I range. So from and to. So this is from 0. And this is to dash dot size -1, I think, because it's inclusive. Inclusive, yeah, that's it. Oof. So now I can do the same with this one, but it's ankles instead. And I return an int. And that means that when I'm coding that, it's actually index. So like last anchor index equals that. And then we have basically the same. And now it's going to depend, like, if it is random or not. So, like, if it is random, we do that. And if it is not random, then we do that. And we potentially have a certain probability of it being random with the items. But probably not at the beginning. That's incredible. New stats, new mechanics. Oh, I love that. So for now, it's just a boolean, but maybe it's going to, you know, it's going to be a probability later or something like that. Oh, I love that. I'm just going to go there and remove, well, not remove, but offset. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, it's in the player controller. Should it be in the player controller though? Maybe not. Yeah, it makes sense. It's in the Qt. So let's just check back if diff is higher. So let's Qt.immunity duration. Let's start. And now we have everything at the same place, which is good. So offset, the offset is a bit big. Let's just put 2 maybe. Yeah, it actually depends, but eh. Let's have that. Okay, that's so good. And I mean, I think let's just try again since I modified some stuff, but I think I can just push and things should be great. Yeah, I do have the modulate right now. And this number is always increasing. I should probably stop it. 2, 2, 2, 2. I do want to modify the... Yeah, it seems to be working, so at least I'm going to push that. I don't even know what I changed. I don't remember. I guess... Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I do remember. Immunity time added, so fine. But also random... Wait, is it... Qt generator is run, yeah, by default is false. So Qt is or not generated randomly anymore. Good. I do have to make a video for others to see, because basically we have, well, we are 3 in the team, and we have a progress channel to show basically the other members where we are when making the game. And like that's important for to easily see what has changed and what has been added and what's the current state of the game. So that's why we send videos in there, like instead of a lot of text, or try to. And okay, so that's modulated for now. And yeah, I did want to set the improve the editor actually. So the editor, I have this slider here that is not used. So I do want to use that. playback slider. So many things in there. Do I have slider? I don't. Playback slider. I think that's like, yeah. There's a base. So playback slider. So I am setting the time somewhere. Time label here. So what I can do actually is playback slider dot value equals current music divided by basically the duration. But what's the duration? Yeah, okay, the duration I think is in the gameplay. So divided by gameplay scene duration. No. Wait, where is it? Oh, I think it's in the game manager, so I actually don't have access to that. So yeah, I guess in this one it's just I don't have access to that because we are in the editor and it's not the game, and we shouldn't use this autoload basically. So I can probably get the music right. Well, I mean, I can't get the length. Yeah, that's kind of problematic. Uh, I mean, I don't even know the length of the music. I think it's like BGM. Well, get music length. Let's do that and let's add a function in there. So wait, what's this value? It's between 0 and 1, let's say. Step is going to be something like that. And now get music length. That returns the float. And we are probably going to loop. Because I can basically get that, but I can't like get the length of the... Wait, what? Wait. I actually can. Wait, what? What's that? Okay, I mean, fine. I mean, I'm okay with that. Um, yeah, this is a stream. Audio stream. And this is a stream too. Okay. Okay, so I mean, that seems to be fine. That seems to be fine. Is it moving key value with type float? Yeah, I didn't set that. I guess that's when the unready is actually nice to have. And yeah, it seems to be working. It works. It's working. Maybe that's going to be easier than I actually expected. Maybe not. Maybe not. Because of the... maybe there's going to be some delay, and I don't want that. Oh, progress. That's something. Oh, This one was tough because I really have almost no experience making guitar-based music, but I think it gets the punk vibe across again. Across. Again, kept some of the instruments and some structure for consistency, but still has distinct vibe. Still needs some edits here and there. Need to go over them one more time to make sure it all sounds alright. Already thinking of a small change or two for the synthwave version. To let me know if it works and if there are some changes you think I should make. Yeah, sure. How many genres exist in the game? 4 doesn't sound impossible, but sounds tough. Given I still have to make another song for the con. Okay. So I had a couple questions. How well does the game work with only 3 genres? And how easy would it be to pivot to 4 in a couple days if I somehow manage to do the other tasks really fast? I'm just worried about getting started on the 4th genre and finding out I'm running out of time. So, how fast is it to import a 4th genre? So basically programming, well, programming wise, there's nothing to do. Game design wise, we have to set up the timings accordingly. And after that, just link the things together. Well, just link some things together in the editor. So, okay. How fast it is to import? You have your answer. And how important is it to have a 4th genre? I discovered new mechanics and got new ideas after starting to make the game. So I think the game would play fine with only 3 genres. And consider the 4th genre as, well, as something, well, you can consider, well, I think you can consider the 4th genre as something to do if you really have nothing left. And I'm just going to put that in a thread. So 4th genre. Boom. Here it is. Because I don't want to spam the channel. And yeah, let's actually listen to the music. 2 seconds. Let's actually listen to the music. So, progress. It's loading. Okay, 3, 2, 1. That's so different. Oh wait, okay, it's loading. It's a bit long to load sometimes. This progression. Okay, loading. But yeah, it feels like it's going to get more intense, but it's not. Okay, no, it is. No, it is. It's totally... Okay. And maybe it's because I don't even know what's... Wait. Punk... That's not punk rock. Yeah, that's supposed to be rock, right? Oh, punk rock. But I'm going to get copyrighted if I listen to that. I'm going to get striked. So let's maybe prevent that. Um, so sounds nice. Just feel like it's on its way to get intense, but never going there. But never really going there. Do. 1, 2, 112. I'd expect yeah, I think Okay. Yeah, I think that's why. I'd expect the same thing as in the synthwave version, but maybe but maybe more, but maybe with more intensity on top of the guitars. Ah, it's 112. Instead of having some kind of silence. Okay, I said my feedback. I said the feedback. Now let's go back to that. Ooh, and yeah, modulation. I have to set, yeah, this one. So this one is supposed to be all right. Yeah, I actually want to see if, yeah, actually I already saw that it was all right. So now I have to set the callback probably in there. Connect. So never mind. Value, which one is it? Drag started and drag ended. I think it's drag ended, right? What is value? Yeah, value change is called all of the time, probably. So this should be a drag ended. Such a drag. So drag ended. When it is, well, okay, we have the new value. Oh, wait, no, we have if it has been changed or not. So that's basically. And if it has been changed, then we return. Well, if it has not been changed, we return. If not, then we have to go to the music. Voilà. Gameplay scene, music manager, and thanks. I also wanted to make sure that if the fourth one is not guaranteed, there's probably some art stuff that doesn't need to be made immediately, Eva. No, I think that's all right. I'll focus on other things first and see how it's going then. Okay. Yeah, I guess. I guess for the fourth one art-wise, there are some sprites that should be made. But right now it is in let's remove eco. Well, it's in the extra category. I guess. Well, that was a good question. So yeah, probably gotta see with Kuro for that to be sure it can be made or not at the end. But even without it, well, but even without the 4th January, it should be alright. Yeah, that's a good call. I have that melody a bit there, but I agree that it never gets too intense and maybe gets a bit lost with the rest. Partially me not knowing how to play the guitar. But I'll give it another pass and see if I can give it more energy. Okay, good. Okay, so we have stuff. So music manager. Now I do want to, basically I have the, well, actually I'm using that variable just there. So get current music time. So I'm supposed to be able to set that. It, play the sound from the beginning or the given from position. Can I like seek? Yeah, I can do that. Restarts all sounds to be played from the given to position in seconds. There's nothing if no sound is playing. I don't know if there is a delay or not. I think there is a delay. So I think it doesn't actually matter. It does matter. So that's music manager, BGM, seek the new value that is supposed to be something, I guess. So we have the slider value, we have the total duration. So basically with that we can just multiply and we have the new duration. And that should be it. And now I do have to well, basically I'm just going to make a function here. So seek new time, I guess. That's a float. And I'm just going to call that instead. So that's seek new, that's not new duration, that's new time, isn't it? So I can almost remove that, go there, modify that. I don't need all of these variables. New time. And I should also set microseconds. Okay. Wait, what? Yeah, that's going to be a bit more complicated. Previous music time. Oh, okay. This one is correct. Well, I mean, understandable. Mm. Mm. Oh, so yeah, because I get the current music from time, start time, minus delay. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. So start time is supposed to be before. Whoa. Start time is supposed to be new time and basically minus. Or is it? Yeah, it is. And then we have the start delay that I have to set, but I'm actually not sure about this one. Get time to next mix plus input latency. Yeah. Is it a plus? I think it is. So let's just actualize that. And now we should have some seeking, and that should be really good. So let's... It's not working at all. It's not working at all. Oh, it's because I can't drag and drop. Oh, I get it. So basically, if it is being dragged, I don't want to update that. Drag. Wait. Focus. I guess it has to do with the focus. If it is focused, then we don't do anything. Maybe. Focus mode. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And we can update that here, I guess. And if this is not none, then we update. Well, if it is none, we update, I mean. Let's see how it is. Let's see how it is. Start. Yeah, it's not updating at all now. So what is actually the value of that? Playback slider. Focus mode. What? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a one-time thing. I didn't know that. Oh. That's actually just a one-time thing. Okay, so I guess if I want to know if it is focused or not, I really have to... I don't like it. Really? Like in... H slider. Goto H slider is grabbed. So there is nothing in there. There is no variable. So what about slider? Editable? Scrollable? It's not here. So I have to do with these ones. Okay. Play back. Wait, this one. So is playback slider being grabbed? By default, it's false, but we can set that to true. So this is false. And I can set it to true when it starts. So I think there is no parameter in this one, yeah. This one is true. And if it is not being grabbed, then we update the value. If not, then we let the user modify the value. And as you can see, it works. It's moving already on its own. And when I try to change, it's not working well, but it's getting reset for some reason. I mean, get current music time. Maybe that's my fault, but get current music time. Why is it getting reset? Wait, actually, let me check that back, because that's a bit weird. So 0, this is 0 here. Oh, this is 12. Wait, it's actually always the same. It's always updating to the same value. What? New time. This is never called. Oh, no, never mind. It is called. Just in the track editor. So, player value, music length. I can new time. So this is minus new time. So this is putting the correct value, but this is not. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's because it has to be a delta with the current one. So it's basically, let's say the new time is higher than start time. Then it should be maybe something like that, actually. Yeah, I think that's something like that. That's not going to work 100%. Okay, so let's say we have the start time. Yes, that's because we remove the current time. So let's say we have the current time. So that gives us a duration that has been elapsed. That gives us a duration that has been elapsed. So elapsed. I don't know if I should include the delay or not. Get current music time. Music time. Let's just have that for now. And that means we have that in float. So now it's basically a difference between that and the new time. So we have time added equals the new time minus the current time. And basically now it's just a plus. Well, it's a minus actually. If time has been added, then it means it started earlier. So it should be something like that. And now that should be fine. Yeah, it's still not updating correctly. So the time is wrong, maybe, probably. Let me just remove these prints, because it's kind of flooding the chat, the console. Time added. So that seems to be working. This is the current time added. So now if I start time minus, I mean, that should be good. I don't understand. That should be good. Start time. Wait, start time is in microseconds, that's why. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. So this is int. Yeah, now it's going to work. Now it's going to work, obviously. Yeah, now it works. I mean, that makes sense, but that makes sense to have all of those, but I mean, yeah, the question is, do we actually want to spawn the cuties or not? I don't think we should. But yeah, now it's working well. And we even have the correct beatings. This. It's still in rhythm, as you can hear. Perfect. I love that. If I go there. Yeah, the timing is good. The timing seems good. You know, I actually wanna play. Yeah, now I actually want to play. Okay, that means it's good. That means if I wanna play, then players are going to maybe want to play it too. But like, I mean, before I didn't want to play it, so that means I improved the gameplay. I guess. I hope. So track editor, playback added. Let me just create a note for that. So it's nice to have, I guess. And it's editor, track editor, playback added. Basically, it's like really good to test things easily and well, and set a bit timings faster. So, okay. Yeah, I'm not really doing things in the correct order maybe, but okay, and now, yeah, okay, now that should be good. Now it's good. Yeah, I actually want to tell Afonso that. Yeah, I guess I do have like a lot of... Let me actually go back to my music manager here. Because I'm calling that a lot. Yeah, basically I want to set previous music time to what? To current music time after seeking. Get current music time. I think that's it. Like if I load, if I start. And now there isn't like a lot of things. I guess I do want to remove the current cuties too, ideally. Yeah, I do want to remove that. So let's go and see editor and play scene, Qt generator, clear. Now it's so easy. Oh my god. It's so easy to modify stuff. I love that. To fix problems. Yeah, now when I have some cuties, I can just remove them. Good. I mean, good, perfect. That's perfect. Let's add again. Oh. And now let's what? Yeah, playback improved. Removing current cuties. Current and in between cuties. Here we go. So just added, wow. The playback slider is now working in the editor if you want to test the sync of the music with the beats. Yeah, let's put that there. It's not a video, so that's not fluid. And I mean good. I mean I do want to make a video for them. But it's only been 3 hours, maybe almost 4 hours. So I'm just gonna make a video when I stop the stream, the current one. And I do have so much to do. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yes, I do have that. I guess I do have to add some resources, well, some textures and stuff, but yeah, I do have to make the levels basically right now. So how am I going to do that? First, make the shot. Okay, scene. So I should have, yeah, let's just go here actually. So I do have some reference for the shop, basically. Let me just put some end LEDs in the background for now. Gonna increase the volume a little, since it seems like it's not really loud for you. So okay, we have that. We are supposed to have that, I mean. So I think let's have... Should it be UI only? Should it be a 2D scene? What should it be? I can probably mix things a bit together. Like, ideally it would be nice to divide that, but I don't really want transitions and stuff. So let's go into gameplay scene. Yeah, but that means the track editor is going to have that. I don't want that. I don't want that. Maybe I can just spawn it. In any case, gameplay scene. In any case, I'm going to have some UI, so let's just make the UI first. And let's see, after that, the other things. So shop, UI, canvas layer. And we're going to have maybe horizontal or vertical box with how is it called? Panel container. Yeah, now we have some kind of background, right? Which is going to make it easier to see things. So let's put the anchor towards... wait. The left, maybe? Wait, what? Oh yeah, here. Because this is a screen. This is a screen. So the anchor is there, and that seems to be alright to me. And we are going to have basically a button start next stage. And next stage info, blah 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 blah. For now, I'm just going to put a rich text label, but it should be more. Next stage info. It's just a placeholder right now. Fit content. Yeah. Let's fill. And we have the button as a button. Good. Kind of. Yeah. Yeah. Let me actually set something in the project setting. So we have window. I don't know about the stretch mode. It's just keep, right? It's just keep. So let's viewport and let's test things out. So yeah, that should be alright now, as you can see. So now it's always going to be the correct resolution, I guess. Not resolution, but... well, aspect ratio. Have the same aspect ratio. That's just to be sure, because since we have a lot of UI elements and stuff, I don't want to have things be weird. It's not 3D. If it was 3D, it would be alright, but I don't want to take the risk, right now at least. So that's just a safe layer. So okay, now we have... well, I guess this is stage info panel container. Then we have another panel container that is going to be player items. And then the other one is going to be shop items. So this one is going to be... I may want to change the anchor, to be honest. Yes, that's true. Both. I don't know about that. I think it is true, but I'm not sure. Anyways. Why? Why? Encore offsets. I guess that's why. So maybe minus. So if I have 0, 0. Yes, that's what I want. If I increase, and it's increasing not in both directions actually. Why? Why are you doing that to me? Oh. So I guess this is updated automatically, so I actually don't need that. Yeah, I actually don't need that. This one is 2.5. This one is 2.52. And I don't need that anymore. So if I have a size like that, it's minus. Whoa. Oh. Divided by 2. What? Why? Wait, what? What? Why? Is it because of the anchor? The pivot? Why? Why are you doing that to me? Oh! Yeah, I'm just bad. I'm just bad. So yeah, actually, let's just modify things a little. Let's have a 0, 1, 0, 4, and now it's going to be so simple. Woo! 0, 0, maybe not 0. 0, 0. Zero, zero, zero. Boop. Here we go. And maybe 5. Never mind. No, it's the size that I have to modify. But it's expand bottom. Oh. So if I put 500. I don't understand this thing. Yeah, this is actually a lot more than what I thought. Let's just have 200. Actually, we don't need that. This is probably going to be alright. And now that everything is set, we have 0609. Was this one? Zero 06, 09, 11. Row directions. Horizontal. Wait, what? Buff top. It was like 200? Minus 200? Minus 100? with a size of 100? Yes, okay. So I could actually just have the same thing, you know, like an inventory, and have it be the same prefab. Okay, that was me. But yeah. So let's have some slots now. I guess that's an inventory. Okay, let's continue. So there is going to be an horizontal box inside, and there's going to be a panel container that is going to have some size, or maybe just a texture actually. A texture rect. It is going to ignore the size, but keep it proportional with, yeah. No. Right, it actually depends. I guess it's just a fit. I don't have a fit. Let's just ignore. But if it is ignored, it's going to get scaled, isn't it? Never mind. Yeah, okay, this is where I scale or not. So let's keep aspect centered. Yes, yes, keep aspect centered. And this is going to have some size. So I'm going to set minimal size. And like, for example, 100. Maybe a bit less. Fine. I probably need some margins, right? Oh, and it's updating by stretching the top. That's so good. That's so much what I want. So this is just a bit big, but here we go. And now this is basically a slot. And I can copy and paste. And what if I add more? It's adding there. My god. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. I love that so much. But that also means I didn't do things correctly. Now that I know what it's doing. So basically, what I really want is have 0 to 5. And this is 0, 7, 5. And now it's updating perfectly. Can I just maybe put some margins again? So this is just a separation. I actually want another margin, which is going to have some margins in the left and right to, you know, for the separations to be equal. Actually, I don't even need. What if I do that? I mean, it's working. I can just increase the separation. I mean, not that much, but, you know, like that. And I mean, it's working well. It's clean. That's clean, I think. And now I can just add another slot whenever I want. Oof. Victory! I guess it should be a button though. There should be a button in the slot. Can I? What happens if I do that? This is appearing. It doesn't surprise me. So, okay, I have an inventory, and this is a slot. I love that. So this is what we want. This is what we want. Let's save all of that. So let's have a folder shop. So this is going to be item slot prefab, but I mean that's logic. Can remove that, put other slots. Anyways, and now I have also the inventory, shop inventory. Boom. Here we go. And this one is going to be shop inventory. So I do have some... I guess I do have some anchors and stuff. I'm going to reset that. But I don't want to change... Actually... Yeah. I don't want to modify that. So let's put something really wrong there. Custom. Oop. It's totally going to destroy what I want. Maybe I should... Never mind. I can't reset. I don't even need that. And... I mean, I can multiply. I feel like I have some... Yes, I have some space. Can I remove... Oh, maybe it's... No, it's not. Yes, it is. 0. And now I can add as many slots as I want. And... gameplay scene. Shop inventory. So this one is broken. So let's fix it again. This is 2.5. 2.5. Is it 2.5 actually? Maybe not, but I mean, let's keep it this way. And let's 1. Horizontal buff to the top. This is supposed to be... Wait, what? What happened? Oh, this is... Well, wait, I did set the scale. Well, I mean the size. So this is it. 0, for example. And we can see that this is not what we want. So, but that. Minus. Yes, this is what I want. And actually, it's not really what I want. Plus 10. And here we go. Now it's alright. Now I can even editable. Okay. For example, slot 1. Boom. And now I can put as many items as I want. And it's fine. And it's fine. Boop, 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 boop. And yeah, just not too much, but yes. And I actually want to do the same, but with 7.5, 7.5, perfect. I mean perfect. What if I continue? Yeah, it's going to reach... I mean, no, that's alright. Okay, that's what I want, I guess. Yeah, okay, that's what I want, I guess. So I'm not going to have all of these items. I actually got an idea. So I have plus inventory slots. It is like player inventory slots. And this one is going to be merchant inventory slots. So we can get less, well, more or less possibilities. Okay, that seems to be very good, like very good. And like it's even better than I expected. And now I just have to make the items. What? Comic Sans font. Impact font. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. What about Comic Sans font? Oh. It's different. Yeah, we can see the difference. A lot. Okay. So now that I have all of that, well, that's the UI, right? So I can just merchants inventory, player inventory, and so we have slots. Yeah, let's just add some scripts probably. Shop inventory. Yeah, okay. So shop inventory. Whoop. Inside. Shop inventory. Now we have the items container, which is a control node. We have the item prefab potentially. Well, slots. Container, slots, prefab. Which is a packed scene this time. Item slots. And have default NB, well, just NB slots, I guess. Well, yeah. And let's have, for example, 5 by default. And at the start, I just for I in that slash prefab dot instantiate new slot. Hey, yo, Changil! Welcome! What's your concept for this jam? Yeah. Okay, so let me show you. Let me actually stop the music. And let's actually go to the track editor, because we have an editor. And right now you're thinking, what? What is that? And I actually have to hide that. Okay, let's redo. Now it's the time. Now is the time. So I can basically load tracks. So basically you can make your own track. And I can start. And this is a rhythm game. As you can see. Yeah. So it still has to be improved, but this is basically the concept. Yeah, I do actually want to finish the music. I see. Oh. I missed some notes. I forgot the jam theme. Look at that. I can even stop. Well, I guess the stop isn't stopping really, but I mean, if I start again, I can even change. I even have some playback. Anyways, the theme is actually kind of complex. It's calm before the storm. Calm before the storm. And right now you're thinking, but how is your game fitting the theme? So Rush Hour. Maybe so. Yeah, okay, you get it. Basically, well, yeah. The storm basically is a storm of people. Yeah, you actually got it directly. That's incredible. I think you're the only one who got it. So well played. And yeah, basically, it's calm before the storm. So we have the storm. Yeah, nice. And yeah, we have the storm, but then we need the calm. And basically, the calm is going to be that before each stage, you are going to have some time to prepare. Well, to prepare. Basically, you are going to have some shop. Okay, like that. Well, more like that, okay? So you can like buy items and you have like some kind of inventory. And it's actually some kind of roguelike, if you think about it. Because like it's probably going to end at like 10 musics or 10 stages basically. So 10 levels or something like that. And the goal is to have maybe the highest amount of money at the end. And well, the items you can buy are going to be kind of generated depending on your level and your success. And maybe you're going to be able to buy items that are going to make the game easier for you, but you're going to earn less money by doing that. Or maybe you're going to have items that make the game more complex, but that makes you lose more money. That makes you, earn more money, my bad. So, have some risk and reward. And it's basically like just like a roguelike. Like roguelikes just work like that. Like you have items or cards, and you have to, weigh risk versus reward and that kind of stuff. Like it's one of the main mechanics of roguelikes, I think. So it's some kind of rhythm game X roguelike. So I kinda, basically the rhythm part, as you can see, is kind of made. Like we have something that is working, but now we need the roguelike part, and we need it to have the calm before the storm. And yeah, basically the shop is probably going to be some grandma that is going to see you or something, but anyways, that's it. It will be kinda hard to make 10 levels, no? No, well. Okay. Okay. That's by 10 levels, you're thinking about 10 musics. But we are... Okay, it's kind of weird. Because we are going to keep the same music, but the thing is, at the same time, we are not going to keep the same music. So let me show you the gameplay scene. Just got a Twitch ad, so I can't hear you. All good, I'm just going to do stuff in the meantime. What am I gonna do in the meantime? I was making a script. Okay, welcome back. So yeah, so that's kind of weird. We have multiple musics, but it's the same one. And basically the problem is that you have different types of customers, like 3 types for now. And every time a new type is coming, we change the music. So this is not in rhythm right now, but you get the point. So you will have a new customer, okay. That's alright. And now another one, a new type, and the music changes. So there's going to be some transition to make it, better, but... Like, the music is still kind of... Well... it's kind of similar, it's still similar, there's still some continuity, but... But yeah. And each stage is going to have the same music, but, just... Like with... Basically, the music is kind of generated with the customers. That means the music that the player hears. So we can try to So basically, yeah, I can even modify for each music. Okay, it seems more doable for 10 levels. Yeah. Yeah, because I guess like 10 different musics would have been hard. I mean, class is so no sound, but this is looking so good. So far. What? Yeah, I did some stuff, I guess. You can even check the... You can load that. And... So this guy is supposed to have the same music. Oh, okay, I get it. It's probably because... Yeah, we just don't have the music yet for the last type. As you can... Never mind, I don't know. Roguelike rhythm game. Yeah. Well, basically, she's the artist. She's the artist. She's the one who made that. So I can change the modulation if you want to see everything. Lol, yeah. So what? So yeah, I added some modulation because I was thinking that for the rhythm part, it would be like, make it more easy to see the different parts. But I actually changed how it worked a little bit. So I actually want to try again to see if it's more playable this way. Start. I also added some synchronization with the music, as you can see. Can I change? Yeah. But it's not changing the music. Okay, I got it. I mean, it seems alright, even... Yeah, it seems alright, even without the modulation, so I actually don't know. I think it can be better for some people, so maybe I should make that a setting or something. I should probably make that a setting. I think it's in Osu it's like the same, like you have the video playing in the background, but you can change basically the modulation of the background. Okay, I'll be going. Good luck for the jam. Thanks! Are you participating in the jam too? Well, I mean, Tanjiro. I feel like I've already seen your name before. No, not at all. Okay. Well, in that case, thanks. And see you another time. And yeah, I do want to put a heart to that, I guess. I don't know how to put emotes. Okay, like that. Anyways. So okay, we have the track, we have stuff. So yeah, the shop. The shop. I guess I'm going to add some task quickly. And it's going to be in progress. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. I guess it's programming? It's not really programming, but should have. I guess nice to have. Verify Windows scaling is fine with the UI. Okay. So now, oof, let's get the shop back. So we have. Okay, let's go there. Okay, maybe not. Yes, there. So instantiate. This is a I actually don't have that. Anyway, we instantiate. And we slots container dot add child. And we add the new slot, basically. So now I should be able to set the amount of default slots directly. So yeah, for now I have like things that are modified and stuff. I can now just remove, and yes, it's 5 per default. So when I run, there should be 5 slots in each inventory. But I can't see that. Wait, why? Wait, why? Panel container. Oh. Okay. Okay, now that should be fine. Yeah, it is. Is the sound actually alright? It doesn't seem like it's very loud. I hope it's a bit better, but I don't want it to be too loud either. So if you are listening and watching, then I like your feedback. Press space. I'm probably going to remove that. I'm totally going to remove that. I am going to remove that. And... okay, what now? Variable items, current items. I don't know. Yeah, maybe make some items. Let's make some items. So item slot. So we have a texture that is going to fill the slot. But I guess there should be a button somewhere. Is it what is it? Is it a texture button or is it a button? A button, that means we will have text, but I don't need text. Do I? Do I? Okay. Let's just test if we can click on the slots. Yes, we can. That's good. That's very good. Let's also add should have gamepad support. This is almost well, I put it in nice to have, but we should have a gamepad support. I think it's going to be incredible if we do. So okay, this is a button now. Oh, but... Wait, what? Anyways. So yeah, I guess items are going to be a resource. And... maybe Jizan? Maybe a Jizan? Maybe not. Nah. Let's... Yeah, let's just get resources. Let's just make resources. So... gameplay... I actually don't have the shop here. A shop folder? Wait, I'm supposed to have that. Shop inventory, where is it? Prefab. That's why. And now we have item slot. Item slot. Boom. Item slot, so now I can actually copy that, go in the inventory and set the type of this variable. And in the item slot there is going to be a reference towards the item, basically. That is going to be null by default because slots are going to be empty. But then we just have to make the resource. So this resource is going to be item resource. We're in prefabs again. Here. Item resource. And what? And I mean, there's going to be a texture inside. A texture 2D. Right? Like, what's that? That's a texture 2D, right? And... now I can create new assets, new items. Like what? Yeah, items. Resource, item, and item test, or test item. So we have a test item. Now we can set the item. We can't because we don't have the type. Item resource. So now we can set it. We can have the texture that is going to be... oh, actually I can... pink tea. I can have that. I can put that. And when it's ready, I can... basically update texture. So we have a reference towards the texture rect, I guess. Boom. So this is this one. And we are going to call that at the beginning. And now when I run, I should have my bubble tea everywhere. So it's working. Now we have an item. Now we have an item. Now I just have to make variants because the left inventory is not going to work the same as the right one, basically. Because the right one is to buy and the left one is to sell. So if I have variants, that means I'm going to inherit from... I actually don't know. I can either inherit or I can add some behavior with some nodes. And I think I'm going to do the later one. So let's go back there. I have inventory... Maybe not. Let's go there. I have inventory 1, inventory 2. Okay. So maybe I can just put that into another node. Or I can also make a variant. I have two possibilities. Variant or... inherited scene. Basically I can do that and... call it shop inventory. Well, this is already a shop inventory, but like selling inventory. What? Oh yeah, I can save it. Can I like replace? Yeah, that's actually a bit weird, the way I'm doing that. Well, actually, it's just the first time I'm working like that, so I actually don't know much if this is good or not. So what if I go... in the gameplay scene and shop inventory, maybe try to replace? I can't replace anyways. What? What to do? I mean, I'm going to reset that anyways, so let's say like that, a shop inventory. I guess it's just an inventory, it's not a... Yeah, that's just an inventory. So now that we have that, this is selling inventory. Yeah, I mean, when I'm going to sell stuff, it's going to remove money and all of these things, right? So actually, I don't even need that. No, I don't want you. Don't reappear. Yeah, I actually don't want that. I actually just want a manager for that. The shop UI. Let's basically have node shop manager, and I'm going to put it somewhere in this world. Have what? Class name, because I'm going to access it from somewhere probably. Have player inventory. It's just an inventory. Shop inventory. Wait, what? Oh, I haven't modified the name. This is just an inventory. And I feel like it's a bit loud. So inventory. Yeah. Inventory. We then have the merchant inventory. And what I'm going to do is have player inventory dots on item clicked dot connect. I don't have this thing yet, but this signal yet, but I'm going to have it. And I'm going to do the same with the merchant. So on item clicked, and we are going to have basically the item right inside. Item resource, maybe just the item. Item slots. Well, on slots clicked. Maybe? Yes. Here we go. So this is a signal. Like that. And that means when I spawn a new slot, like bank spawn new slot, when I do that, then I'm just new slots dot button that doesn't exist yet as a variable dot clicked dot connect func on slot clicked new slot, and that's it. And now we just need a reference to that button. It's actually .emit. So when I go to the slot, that's a base button, that's a button, and reference is there. So now if I go back, this is working well. And if I go back even more, then this is working well. And in both cases, I'm basically removing the slot. But in this case, only if I have enough money. So I guess items have a cost, right? Item cost. I suppose it's a float. Yes. Boom. So if game manager money, I don't think I should use the game manager, but I mean, it's okay, maybe. If this is higher or equal to the price, well, slots dot item dot cost. If it is higher than the cost, then we remove the cost and we buy. I can even put a callback on item bought, and I can actually add effects with that. Maybe call animation player, of that stuff. Let's have a signal just in case. I'm not sure if we are going to use it, but an item bout, you know, just kind of in case. So this is item resource. We are going to emit. Boom. Sell, sold, sold. Is that it? So we kind of have the same, just that this time is going to be emitted every time we don't have a condition. And I actually don't know how much money we are supposed to earn. Maybe like 0.8, like 80%. So stat. So selling ratio. What is it? It's basically money when sold ratio. Money, well, price when sold ratio. Well, ratio of price when sold. So let's put that at 80. Okay, and we watch. I don't know. We remove the money. The money is yeah. Okay. First, on item sold, item, on item, and I have to make sure the item actually exists. So if item is null, we return. And that's the same here. And I'm actually not displaying the money. Yeah, maybe I should display it. Let's work like that. So we can potentially return error messages. And what else? I kind of want to convert that into functions actually, like on try by item. But that's a slot. Anyways. So we have all of that. We can buy. And I guess now I can, like, buying some more callbacks. On item bout. I guess this one is actually... I guess these ones... Never mind. For the... Well, that's a plus. On item sold. Connect. item resource. So when we sell, first let's put that here, and we do need the cost for this one. Do we? Because that's just a condition. Let's continue like that. Let's not overthink. So we just have item that costs. And on item bout. I do want to remove that here and not there. Because, you know, I don't know. Because maybe there's going to be over, I don't know, anyways. So on item sold. Okay. And now I do want to add the item to the player's inventory, like the real inventory. So maybe... Right now I'm putting everything in the game manager, I shouldn't do that. Player resource. Player state? Maybe player state. Maybe not. I mean, player state sounds nice. Yeah, player state is nice. I think we need a player state. That is going to be the same everywhere in this case, in this game. So it's a node, player state. It has, well, class name player state. It has money. And actually, maybe that's supposed to be a resource. Yeah, that's actually supposed to be a resource. And the reason for that is... Ouch. I actually have no reason for that. Should it be a node or a resource? I actually don't know. If it's a resource, that means we can save it. We are supposed to be able to save it more easily. So maybe if we want to load a game back, like in the middle of the, you know, stages stuff, then it's probably going to be easier if it's a resource. So with money and stuff. So let's stay that way. But I mean, if we... Never mind. Yeah, okay. We are not going to save a stage midway, so we are not going to save a node midway. So we just need to save the player state to resume the game. So that means... Money. That means I have to go to the game manager. And modify that by a reference to the player. And this is basically just a player state. Player state resource. I do like adding the resource at the end to notify that it's a resource. It makes it more easy to know what I'm doing. So we have the player. If I remove the money, what's happening? Is it the end of the world? Yeah, it is. So yeah, I do have to modify that too, I guess. And now item cost. I just want the... yeah, okay. Anyways, okay, that should be fine now. That should be fine. Now let's just give items to the player. So to do that, let's go there. Let's have a list of items. So an array of item resource. And yeah, now it's going to be like very easy to save all of that, probably, I hope. So shop manager. When I click on an item about. So when I buy the item, I have the player, I have the items of the player. And I can just push back. And so you actually have to display the items of the player in his inventory. So I actually don't want to queue sort. Let's modify things. Item equal value and updates. Extra. Well, updates. Item. On item updated. And now we are basically setting the item to null instead of removing a slot, because we don't remove a slot. We're just removing the item. And now we are basically adding the item. So we have that. Well, add item. Add item. So items dot pushback, and the reason I'm doing that is just because I want to add a callback on inventory changed to redraw the inventory of the player. Or actually, I can just have on inventory, well, on item added and on item removed. Yeah, that could be alright. I mean, I can put that just in case. I can have everything just in case. So on item changed, well, on item added, on item removed. So emit. And we have the new item. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. And well, basically the problem. Yeah, the problem is that when we remove an item, should I say, well, should I send the item that was removed or the ID? Because if it's if we just send the item, maybe we have multiple times the same item. And if we have multiple times the same item, then I mean, which one are we supposed to remove? So the index is probably better, but it's kind of complex, maybe. To synchronize. It shouldn't be complex, but that's like some question to ask yourself, I guess. Okay. So in any case, shop manager add item. And I can probably have, well, actually, add item on inventory changed. Okay. So now on inventory changed, I can basically connect that and basically redo everything. What do I mean by that? Basically, I have yeah, player inventory, clear items, for child in slots container, child dot, well, if child is item slot, yeah, okay. Then child dot item equals null. Yeah, I mean, I can have an array with the slots directly, but I mean, that should be alright. So I put that to null. I'm putting that to null. And what? And what? And yeah, so now I should call that from the shop manager. When it is modified, then I get the inventory of the player and clear it. And then I regenerate. So basically func build player, well, generate player inventory. I'll update player inventory, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's just what I want. Update player inventory, so I clear the items. And after that, I mean, I don't even need a lambda, I guess. So I clear, I remove the items, and I mean, I don't even have to clear that, right? Spawn new slot. Okay. So let's maybe add item resource, item resource. So I'm basically going to add an item to the first slot that is empty. Or am I? Actually, NB slots. So I have the amount of slots, right? So add item, I can put the index. Well, insert item. Yeah, I guess it's better to have an array. I tried to prevent that, but it's getting a bit silly at this point. It makes things like easier to for some stuff. So when I spawn a new pushback, new slot, and now I have slots index dot item equals item. Slot index item. Or maybe just a get slot or something like that could be alright. But I mean, I have an array, so I don't even need that. And for item in player. Actually, spawn new slot. I can set the item here, item resource that is null. And what? And I guess I can set new slot dot item. So by default it's just going to be null, I guess. Other than that, update player inventory. Let me, if it's null by default, then that means I can remove this. And I don't even need to export it, maybe. Maybe it's better, I don't know. Items. So for each item, I player inventory dot item set slot item. Yeah, I do have to set index, so I get banned. Hell. Let's just have a variable so that we don't access all of that every time in case we change and remove the game manager access, which would be ideal. So I. And this is items I. And we only do that if what? Well, basically if items that it's kind of tricky. If I is more or equal to that dot slots dot size, then we do that dot add item. Spawn new slot. Well, basically it's just to add the slot. With the new item. And if it's already here, then, you know, we just set the slot item. We don't have to remove. And if I... Boom, here we go. So now that should be fine. I hope. I don't even remember what I did, so you know what? Let's just run the game and see. Money. Yay. Good. Yeah. Good. What? No. Oh. Yeah, I mean. Yeah. That's not clicked, that's pressed. Everything is just, well, nothing is working basically. So if this is now then we return, but like we have that dot texture equal null. And let's go. No! Player inventory. I didn't even set that. Whoa. That's surprising. Okay, here we go. So I have no item. That's a problem. I have no item. I have no item. I mean, what's the point of setting the amount of slots in an inventory? If there is an item. Let's just go back here and let's push an arrow. Yeah, just in case. Inventory should have more slots. And other than that, yeah, you have no item. That was a problem. So now I guess I can go into ready. I can get the merchant inventory dot items dot slots dot But what? I guess for each slot, I do want to add an item. Well, to set an item. Well, and the slots. So wait, when I add a slot, add slot. Yeah, I should do +1, right? And maybe I should just remove that. That's pointless to have NB slots here. That's just leading to more complications. One, two, yeah. Okay, so I don't have that anymore, so add slot. Okay. So now that means I have a lot of problems somewhere. Here, for example. Like NB slots. So slots dot size. Or just yeah, you have to add the slot through that. Well, that's just a slot, that's not even the item. So it's a slot item. That's pointless for now to have that. That's just making it more complicated. And for this one, I have for each slot, I'm getting the item. And yeah, actually right now, there is no slot by default. So I can remove that. Because it's normal to not have any slot. And for this one, I actually want to add slots. So like for I in 5. Wait, can I actually do that? Then I have merchant inventory, that's add slots. And merchant item. I do want to generate the items, but for now, we're just going to have that. Just for test purposes. Prefab. That's not a prefab. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, items I. Do you think it's going to work, the for I in 5? That would be incredible. It seems to be working, but I can't click because there's a texture hiding. I mean, I guess ideally it shouldn't be working like that, but... So I have to remove the mouse collisions. Is that it? Is that what you want? Wait, actually it's supposed to pass, so what if I just run and see? It's not doing anything. Item about. Oh. Yeah, there's no price, right? Anyway. I don't really understand this pass and ignore sometime. But, well, if it works, then, you know, it works. So yeah, right now I have no item. That's the problem. But what if I sell it? Boom. 1, 2. Okay, so it's working. It's actually working. It's actually working. It's not working at all. Because I'm not removing the item. So when I sell an item, on item clicked, slot. So I can get the slot back. So it's basically supposed to be synchronized. So I have my slots. Do I? Player inventory dot slots dot find. So slots. I have the index. And with that I can on item sold put the int too. Item index. And now that I have this index, I can remove it. Probably. Wait. Clicked. Okay. So when I click, it's emitting stuff. Yeah, okay. So that's basically just the interface between the UI and the player. Got it, got it. So yeah, player add is here. Let's have player items that, well, actually remove item add. Well, remove item add. Item as, item index, int. So we have items, remove that, item index, and now we are going to call the callbacks so that we can update. And if we update this way, dot declared. Yeah, because it's removed. And the removed item is going to be pop at. It's going to be that. It's going to be that. So, what are we gonna do? So we have the remove at. That means we can actually, well, we are calling it. So this is going to update the inventory, so I guess we can test and it should be working. Even if I buy more, yeah. I can't do anything for this one. Is it because... Wait, what? Let's try again. Is it because of the UI that is on top? I can't do anything for this one. That's so weird. I think that's because of the UI that is on top. So I guess to counter that, we can try to modify the layer of this thing. The art is lovely. Yeah, right. Like, my artist is so good. And yeah, now it's working because it's on top. Oh yeah, because there's like... I can't even modify things now. Suji... Load. Yeah, basically there's this UI thing behind, so you can click. And yeah, hey, incredible! How are you doing? What's up? Oh, we have some people on YouTube too. Yeah, we actually improved the gameplay like really well. Hello, just woke up. Oh, I see. As you can see, we have... What? What happened? Wait. What happened? It reappeared. Oh yeah, because when I'm selling, I'm not removing the item yet. I do have a lot of errors. Okay, out of bound. Yeah, I think I know why. Item bought, item sold. Never mind. Never mind. So when I click, it's doing stuff, okay? Because I'm pushing at the end, probably. Am I? So it's supposed to update correctly every time. I don't understand. Leaving the array untouched. Let's try again. So 1, 2. This is so weird. 1, 2, 3. Oh, because I shouldn't remove the item. I should set it to no. Oh, that's so tricky. Remove item. I don't want to remove a slot, I want to remove an item. So it's not a pop, it's actually... Yeah, okay. That's basically that. And then we have that equal null. So remove, remove, and now it's working without any error. Here we go, no error. So we have the shop, I guess. The money should work too. I have to test that, but that should be fine. I actually forgot to put it in the... Yeah, I'm actually doing both of them right now. Make a setting for putting an offset. I do need that. But I guess it's not a must-have. It's a should-have. And link cuties to different buttons. I mean, I guess I'm finishing my stuff. The must-have. I'm finishing the must-have. That's good. Like, the game is getting close to being functional. Nice, yeah. Oh yeah, I do need some tooltip on items. It's actually very important. Actually, yeah, this one is... Okay. This one is kind of important. Because if I don't, I don't even know what the items are doing. Oh, and I guess I do have a problem. Like, what happens if the inventory of the player is full and we can't buy other items? So yeah, it's like game player items. Do you want to see the game? Like the actual game that we have right now. I actually start liking to play it, so yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Let's go in the... Let's hide that. Let's just do that in the track editor for now, because we don't really have a correct gameplay scene and, well, correct stages yet. We don't have correct stages yet. Actually, I do have to do that. Tooltips, link. So actually, yeah, that's very important. Make multiple stages. Well, generate stages. It's a must-have. And yeah, basically, this is it. Let's load. We have all of these values. And let's go. That looks good, right? Yeah, I did add some modulation to see the notes and stuff more easily, but... That's it. Yeah, I'm just having excellent. Oh, I failed. Hey, Aria, great art. Yeah, right. Nice, it just sings well. Oh, yeah. It sings well. Ah, I'm just failing everything. But yeah, that's it. And I can even set the track and start in the middle of the music if I want. And it sings well. All of that. Going for win, I see. Well, I like to win. I mean, I like to win. But yeah, if I have like an editor for players to modify, that would be incredible. Like putting their own sprites and making their, well, putting their own music and stuff, for example. Who doesn't? Incredible. Yeah, yeah, incredible again. It's always you. You. But yeah, I think some people don't go for the win, and you know, like new people that just want to learn how to make a game, like they're just joining to learn the engine and stuff. Or you know, some people. Well, if you try to test a concept, that can happen too. So game manager, player size. Yeah, I was thinking if items size. I'm just doing jams to find a concept that I can make into a full game. Yeah, right. I've been like that for a long time too, and right now I'm basically joining mainly to test the team I have to see if we can go make a full game together. And like when you see this art, when you see that, you're like, yeah, yeah, let's just make a full game. But I did that too, but now I'm just making a portfolio. I mean, I think that's good too, right? But like some companies don't want to recruit you if you don't have a game published, for example. So if you can publish a game on Steam, I think that's like the biggest portfolio you can have. Wherever the artist is great. I'm just going to copy your comment and send it to the artist. But yeah, the artist is actually in my server too. Maybe you actually talk to her. It's like Kuro. I don't know if you talk to her. Keep them safe. Or I will steal them. Oh, beautiful art side. Yeah. Feels like I've seen it somewhere. I don't know, but it's someone I actually met during the Acerola Jam, which is a solo jam, so it's actually funny we met here. But it's the one who made. It's never green. It's grass. It's this one. It's the person that made this art. So yeah, maybe you actually saw her art before. The jam I had to skip because of corona. Oh, well, it seems like it seems like you're going better. So you're doing better. So I guess that's good that you're doing better. But yeah, that's too bad. That's a good artist for sure. Yeah, it's a bad memory. Yeah, I see. So yeah, if if what if what add item. Yeah. So add item in empty slots, I guess. For um I in items that size. The beer? I hope. Nah. 19 almost died. Whoa, whoa. Glad you didn't, yeah. Yeah, sure, sure glad you didn't. items dot, well, if this is null, then we have that equal item, and then we return. But if well, actually, we don't return. We just do that, and then we return. I actually found a game ID to do for Jam, but it might be too late. I mean, you can always try. It's not costing anything except time. But it doesn't exist. You know, we're game developers. Like, time doesn't exist. It's just a concept. It's never too late. Reuse the scope. Yeah. Yeah, you can try that. Just cut. I actually don't know how many people I have on Twitch because it's saying like one person is watching, but like you're two to talk to me, so that's. I actually kind of want to stop the stream on YouTube right now to start another one, because if I go above the 6 hours, I won't be able to edit it anymore. Edit it all the idea is a tower defense with conveyor belts to set bullet supply. Did it all the time, switch the game entirely in between jams because of the insane scuffs. I can feel that. So, I mean, yeah, by the way, I think it's not supposed to be the final art. I think it's just a placeholder. That's the funny thing. Did you check out my FPS tower defense game? Did I do it? It's goody. Good, yes. I maybe not. I don't have any memories of that. Like, if you can send it, then I can look at it. But yeah, I won't play it right now because Jam, right? But Monsters and yeah. Later, of course. Okay. And what was I even doing? Wait. Add item. Boom. And I can have is full, which is the boolean. Well, it returns a boolean. Link, please. Let me check that. That doesn't look like a FPS at all when you're like that. Oh, I understand. Oh, maybe. Oh, that's actually a good idea. It actually looks like a good idea. It actually looks good. What's that though? It actually looks like some kind of survival game. It is. Scientific numbers. Yeah. But that's like too big. That's what I'm saying. The player did actually increase the health so much. Whoa. Oh. So it's full if it is null. Let's just item in items. If item is null, then we return true. If not, we return false. And now I can go back here. He played it the whole night. Wow. I mean, that means the game should be fun, right? That means the game should be fun, so great. I'm the help. No! He's going to steal my followers, my viewers. No. So yeah, when I buy an item, I should be careful about that. So basically, player is full, or is inventory full. If it is, then we return. And now that we have that, what are we gonna do? Well, now it should be... Weirdly enough, it shouldn't be working anymore, because we're not increasing the size of the inventory. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I do have to make it appear again. Here we go, and when I click, it's actually just disappearing. It shouldn't disappear. It shouldn't be disappearing. Okay, so if it is full, then we return. Oh, yeah, because when the inventory is empty, I mean, you know, once the inventory is empty, basically there's no item. There's no slot that is empty, so it returns false. But it shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be like that. Yeah, you know. Tentacles. Is it actually... Yeah, you actually have the tentacles. You can actually see the tentacles. That's great. I didn't have that before. So if it is not null, it means that... I don't know. Yeah, that's actually fine, but I should just be careful about... Is inventory full? Then if that size... Well, if it is empty, then we return true. And now I shouldn't be able to buy. Yep. Perfect. If inventory full, game over. Destroying the world. Like if the inventory is full, then you become the inventory. That could be like some plot for a novel game, or you know. Either use the inventory or become the inventory. Dun, 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 dun. New game concept. New game concept. That's how things are created. Oh no, people are going to steal my idea. Yeah, that's like, you know, you have some people that are afraid that people are going to steal their ideas and stuff. But, I mean, good game. that could be. But like, yeah, that's like stealing ideas. I mean, if it's something like that, it doesn't matter because you need the skills anyway to steal an idea. And you need to have some vision too, and maybe, you know, maybe the game feel is even going to be different, and the game feel is probably what matters the most. Like, there is no real competition if the target audience is different and the game feel is different too. But I guess if it's still an hour game, like, it should be the same thing. But anyways. Well, not just... Anyways. Touch incredible. Oh! Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There's lots of information left out in-game. Did you build some cannons? Let's try it. Anyways, is inventory full, so that should be alright. Let's just go in the player resource. Let's just have some empty values. So no, and no. So by default, we are going to only have 3 item slots. Easter eggs. Oh, wait, it's not working. Oh, because I do have to update the items, I guess. Yeah, I'm not updating the inventory of the player. Wait, that's still not working. That's not working. Is it because... Never mind, I don't know. Actually, gameplay scene. Game. I mean, okay. Okay. Merchant inventory, on slot selected. Na. So by default, update player inventory. Maybe I should just call that at the beginning. Yeah, let's just call that here. And let's... But that should mean I have some space. Even if the UI is not updated. So that's a problem. Yep. So if this is no... Oh. That's actually the opposite. Yeah, okay. That's actually the opposite. Okay. And now it works even when it's empty. And it works well. Maybe. I hope. I hope. I just have to take care of the money right now. And the start next stage and, you know, the transitions and stuff. But... yeah, and the items. The items are the most important thing, maybe. Because it's like the basis of the game. Okay, the stream on YouTube is getting close to 6 hours, so... I'm actually just going to bloop, go there. I'm actually maybe going to even put a little ad break, but yeah, I'm going to say bye-bye to YouTube and I'll be right back. I'm just going to start streaming right away